Right, we'll upgrade Tantrum. Good with Strength. Good with Talk to the Hand as well. Boom. Absolutely smoked these elites. Ice Cream and Orichalcum. Nirvana, Weave, Sash Whip. I think we can skip. Thwack, you were knocked unconscious. Oh my lord. This could actually be really good for us. This could be great. Let's see. Maybe Strength Pot in the second part of this. I've been liking the Flurry with the Ornamental Fan. The Flurry lets us get the fan off so much more often. Right, powerful fight with many rewards. And maybe we just Strength Pot here. I mean, I could save the Strength Pot for the boss, or I could just use it here. To be fair, we get a very good Bowling Bash off already. Absolutely smashed. Destroyed. And that is another 2 relics. Pocket Watch and Kunai with 100 gold on a Swift Pot. Swift Pot is a great pot to save for potentially the whole run. Skip. Don't think we're going to take Indignation. It's not even good against this boss. And we'll upgrade Vigilance. I think it's better to make the defensive upgrade here. Morning. Oh, congrats on 10 years. Hey, cheers, Fairfist. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the congrats on 10 years. Very nice of you. Talk to the Hand doesn't really do anything here. I should use the Strength Pot, really. Alright, well, we proc Pocket Watch. Damn. Super strong. Incredibly strong. Just played 28 cards on turn 2, is it? And killed it? Was that turn 2? I don't even know. I think it was turn 2. I mean, the Pocket Watch was nice. Vault, Judgment, Blasphemy. Vault's pretty good. This run is insane. I mean, it's insane other than the fact we don't have Rushdown. We're just missing that one piece. Just missing that one piece here. We'll take the Vault. Holy Water, Slaver's Collar, or Coffee Dripper. I think Slaver's Collar is a fine pick here. This set of relics really likes that single Flurry of blows. It does, yeah. Flurry is amazing with... I mean, Flurry is good with the fan, with the Nunchaku, with the Duvu doll, and with the Kunai. No need to risk with Dripper. I mean, most of our deck is upgraded. I'd rather be able to rest, to be honest. I think Slaver's Collar's fine. Would you pick a second one? A second Flurry? Probably not. What's the quality of life improvement you hope to see in Slay the Spire 2? Quality of life improvement. I mean, the main thing I'm hoping to see in Slay the Spire 2 is like a wider variety and more interesting events. Like, at least playing on Ascension 20, at least. A lot of the events are just like bad or not worth your time or not very interesting. So I think a more interesting events and like a wider variety of events is the main thing I'm hoping for. Quality of life. I mean, they are updating the kind of like key system to have colors, which would have been the biggest thing for me. I mean, I use a mod called Map Marks to color in all the enemies, so it's a bit more clear to see. But they are doing that automatically with Slay the Spire 2. They're already going to have different colors, which I like. How many elites can we do here? We could do 1, 2, or 1, 2. We could only do 2 again. Alright, that's fine. We should probably try and go through 2 shops to get removes then. Enemy, event, shop. Yeah, we'll go up the left here. Things we could only do 2 anyway. Right. I would like to save this pot if we can. Power pot. Oh, that could be rushed down. Empty Mind is quite good. Consecrate, Wave of the Hand, just lucky. Wave of the Hand. I'm gonna take Empty Mind. You begin to fall. Is Empty Mind, Mental Fortress Plus, or Cut Through Fate Plus? I mean, it probably is Cut Through Fate Plus. Not great, though. Another vault. Intense burner. Sundial. River strike. Could be save our gold for the next shop. I mean, vault is okay. Is Sundial kind of broken? With an infinite deck, you don't really need it. And we're not infinite anyway. I don't think Sundial really helps much here. Empty Mind and Vault look like the 2 upgrades. I'm gonna save our gold for this next shop. Duplicate a card in our deck. Well, Scroll is great, and Mental Fortress is great. If we're not infinite, having a second Mental Fortress for more block is just really, really good. think I'm going to go Metal Fortress. Follow up, empty body, foreign influence, crescendo, halt, evaluate. There's a bunch of skips. And we'll upgrade vault. Then do an elite. Well, that was a lot of damage. We ended up getting 4 dexterity from that as well. Need the blue key as well. We get Centennial Puzzle and War Paint. Devotion, Evaluate, Tranquility. You're going to skip those. Double Defend Plus. Okay, just got to upgrade the Empty Mine now. Which we can do right here. Or, we could not do double campfire, and we could just do one campfire here, because I want to go with that shop. I definitely want to go campfire, shop, elite, right? This is definitely happening. But we could pick an event over a campfire. We could pick an event over a campfire. I think I'm going to do it. Because there's only one really important upgrade. And then we got to recall. So I think I need 2 campfires here. 1, 2. I don't think I need this one. So I'm going to do the event. Here we go. Fight a boss from Act 1 for a rare relic. Heal to full HP for a curse or upgrade all cards. It's definitely rare relic because most of our deck's upgraded. And I don't want a curse. But we're going to get an extra rare relic out of this, which is good. I swear Jackie's spending energy that's irrelevant just to trigger some chatters. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Okay. I don't know if you can say a game is overrated when it's very subjective. You can. It's overrated if you like the game way less than the general public. People really look at the game with rose-tinted glasses when it's talked about. Darkest Dungeon 1. With that in mind, The Witcher was highly overrated. So everything I don't like but others do is overrated. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, I'm actually on the side of, like, I don't really like using the word overrated. Because it's based on the assumption that you know the general opinion of the thing you're talking about. And you don't really know. I don't know. Yeah, I've never really liked calling things overrated or underrated, because it's like, yeah, you're assuming you know what other people think. Well, we need the blue key, so we go through here, and then we're gonna go through here, and then we're gonna recall. We'll save the upgrade for right at the end, just in case we desperately have to rest or something like that. This is where we finally see Rushdown. Ah. I mean, I don't think we need another Metal Fortress. We've got 2 upgraded Metal Fortresses. I think that is enough. I think that is enough. And I'm quite happy with our pots as well. There's nothing that's really that good here. I think it's simply just do another remove and then save the rest of the gold for Act 4. I think that's fine. Do another remove. We'll remove the strike, seeing as the defenders are upgraded and they also get buffed up by kunai. We'll remove the strike. Madness if you want to feel something. We don't really have to... I mean, we could madness in on, like, empty mind would be pretty cool, but... I'm not gonna do it. I mean, with that being said about the whole overrated, underrated thing, I do like the, I do generally like being contrarian and going against the grain. And I think that is oftentimes a good thing to do. But, yeah, anyway. Right, Metal Fortress. We should probably just play 3 cards and get Pocket Watch proc, to be honest. Let's do that. Spire 1 is overrated. Oh, it's a ban, bro. That's a ban. That's a ban. Get him out of here. Right. Talk to the hand. Okay. Dead. Strike dummy, parry app. Not very good. We did just remove the last strike. Cut through Fate Plus. I only played Witcher 3 and also only for like 15-ish hours and quit because all of it was running from one quest marker to the next with some side hustle on the way. Yes, Simply Coco. There it is. Witcher 3, not a great game. Confirmed. Skip. Receive 2 madness. Gives 3 max HP. I'd be surprised if Slay the Spire 2 does not improve in almost all of its aspects. I think I agree with that, actually. I think because the game has a lot of content from the first game, it should, in my eyes, it should just be an improved version. And the way they've spoke about the game as well. So they almost like want it to be an improved version. Can't really tantrum here. These things are quite awkward. Fine. Block pot. Flurry of Blows plus follow-up flying sleeves. Flurry of Blows plus pressure points in a piece. In a piece is good. It's an actual card draw when we're in calm. We should take in a piece. Block pot. Like, we want to start our turn within a piece and then do Wrathcalm, Wrathcalm, Wrathcalm. Similar, treat it similar to, like, Scroll. Right. I'm saving this power pot for Rushdown. It's gonna happen. Empty Mind, and then the final upgrade in Act 4 can be in a piece if we get there. Don't need to vault. I saw the other day a Reddit post about Slay the Spire co-op. What happens if one of the 4 players gets an infinite? Do the other 3 just watch? I have no idea. The devs said they want infinites to be much rarer in Slay the Spire 2, so it may not be a huge problem. That will be a good thing. I think infinites being harder to achieve in Slay the Spire 2 is definitely a good thing. If they do manage to make that happen. I don't think we can kill this here. No. Alright, we'll chill out then. Get pocket watch value. We still have the Centennial Puzzle that could be best used against the Heart. I mean, our lack of draw is showing. This deck is a rushdown away from infinite. Yeah. If we had a rushdown in the deck, I'd feel pretty confident right now. Without the rushdown, I mean, against the last 2 fights, we do have status cards in our deck that can be a little awkward. We do have pots. Power pot may be rushdown. Smashed. Nice. Talk to the Hand also works against the heart, but it doesn't against some of these other things as well. That's 5 dexterity. 6 dexterity just from turn 1 there. But it's the draw, look. We get hands like this. We do get hands like this. And then it's about just changing stances. Wrath. Calm. Wrath. And thankfully, we can have a hand like that. And... oh, wait. What the fuck? We've got Unceasing Top. Okay. That's the thing. Unceasing Top with ice cream. Interesting. I mean, even just going in a Wrath here is totally fine. Oh. Lizzie is ominously staring out the window, and now she turns. What? Hazmat suits? Bro, what is going on today? Bro, what? I don't know. Bro, what does it mean when people have, like, hazmat suits on? Is that what they're called? Hazmat suits? What are they called? Hazmat. Specialized, impermeable, full-body garments worn to protect against chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear threats. Chat's being too toxic? Toxic means things are going great. Oh. It's a really good sign. Clean up from the other day for sure. Hazardous materials. They're coming for toxic streamers. Oh! Everything is perfectly fine. You should go up close and ask what's going on while rubbing every surface. Right, we proceed to Act 4 here. It could be anything from nuclear finding to bug extermination. Interesting. Chernobyl 2. Bro, the Chernobyl drama series is one of the best things I've watched. It's so good. Right, we're going to upgrade Inner Peace. So if we draw it, we can have the Inner Peace to start our turn off. Get a big hand, do Wrath Calm, Wrath Calm, Wrath Calm. Seems like an interesting street you live on. First horses, then hazmat suits. Yeah. And I mean, it's not like a street either. There's like a... yeah, it's like a cul-de-sac. There's a big round... there's a big area. So many things can happen in the area. I've heard it's really good. Bro, if you haven't seen it, you gotta watch it. It's incredibly good. I couldn't get past episode 3. It was so sad. It is sad, yeah. It is sad. There is no rush down here.
Archaeos1 just gifted 5 subs.
Hey, Archaeos. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. Benny Puck 81, it's Meganic, Twisted TB, Avarian, and Black Thereof. Welcome to the Jackoff. Cheers, Archaeos. No spoilers. I mean, it's about a, you know, natural disaster with, It's obviously, I think it's pretty obvious that some of it's going to be sad. How are you today? I'm doing okay. It's a nice day outside. It's a nice day outside. I'm going to, well, plan is to have a good stream. Get some good wins under our belt. Tomorrow is probably going to be... Tomorrow might be our last ever full stream of Slay the Spire 1. So, we're just doing a normal stream today. And then tomorrow, we might hone in on something. We might, like... Custom mode. Endless. I don't want to do endless mode. Oh, don't... Endless mode? Endless mode with 1 day to go? That could be... That's like a week or month-long job.
Archaeos1 gifted Grummers _ a subscription. Archaeos1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Grummers _. They have given
Archaeos
12 gift subs in the channel.
Archaeos. Grummers, welcome to the Jackoffs. Jackie, we've come to inform you that you've been stuck in a space-time anomaly since 2016. It may seem like you've been streaming for 10 years, but it's actually been 10 minutes. Everything you've witnessed since March 3rd, 2016 at 9 AM has been a fabrication of your irradiated mind. Come with us now. We need to study you to learn more about this radiation. I think we just remove a card. I think it's as simple as that. We just remove a defend. Or do we remove Bowling Bash? Because defend does get buffed by kunai. We either remove defend or Bowling Bash. Never remove defend. And then let's go. Let's do what needs to be done. We also get 2 relics for killing these guys. This definitely looks like a try to get... Well, we should try and either get Pocket Watch or Centennial Puzzle procced. It's a pretty good turn for just doing loads of stuff. I mean, we can Eruption, Flurry, Bowling Bash. That's already loads of damage. Empty Mind. And then maybe we get the puzzle procced instead of the Pocket Watch. I think I'd rather do that. We could vault. We could calm, wrath, vault. Wait, how I got 13 energy? Oh, Nunchaku's the thing. Cool. Well, this has gone pretty well. $14 damage. It's actually not even that much. And they're dead. They're both dead. It's an easy spear and shield. We get anchor and a turtle feather. Turtle feather does nothing. Anchor does mean that it's harder to... Okay, we take empty mind here. Anchor does mean that it's harder to proc Centennial Puzzle. Right. The power pot is going to be rushed down. I'm ready. Haven't seen a rush down this whole run, bro. Even with Prayer Wheel from quite early on. Power pot. Ah, there it is. There it is. There she blows. Vigilance. We can't actually get back into calm without inner peace. Let's just think about this a second. Ah, thanks, God. Miracle scroll. Are you giggling? Oh. She's giggling at me out there. Miracle scroll. Squirrel. Mental fortress. Well, we've got Vault and there's inner piece in the deck there. Can't really Vault. I mean, we could Flurry, Tantrum Vault. No. I'm just gonna wait. 67 damage is quite a lot. Eruption. Bro, I can't even proc this thing. Alright, let's just lose the Void, the Dazed. We're going to save the Swift pot. I'm just going to take a little bit of damage here. For the sake of saving the pot, just in case we get a really bad turn. And now we poop off. Pop off. Okay. Lovely. 519 damage to go. Yeah, it's getting it below 400 here. B20. Getting it below 200. And we should have lethal next turn. Managed to get up to 18 dexterity. Kunai absolutely insane here. And that is a dead heart. That is a dead heart. You know what that is? That's 10 Watcher wins in a row. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Damn, could we beat our Watcher streak? Could we beat our Watcher streak? Our Watcher record is 16, which we've achieved twice. So 17 would be a new record for us. Is this back-to-back to your 16? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Hang on a second. Let's have a look. What time does Slate Spire 2 Early Access release Thursday? It's 6 p.m. GMT. Right, let's have a look. With Watcher, we've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we lost 1. And then 1, 2... Oh, no. No, it's not back-to-back. No, it's not back-to-back. Okay. Right, Ironclad next. Right, I'm just going to have to be right back a minute. I'll be like 5 minutes. And then we will play some Ironclad. Hello. Hi. What's been going on in here? Is Jack playing Ironclad next, or is he going full Watcher to push a streak before Slay the Spire 2? We're going Ironclad next. I think tomorrow will be the day where we go for, like, full push. So tomorrow, we might revert to just anything we're on a streak with, we just play those things. So if we've got, like, a Silent win and we're on our Watcher streak, we'll just play Silent and Watcher, for example. And then when we lose the Silent streak, we'll just play Watcher. Something like that. But for now, we'll just keep it normal. Seeing if we can get any more streaks on the board. We'll play some Ironclad. See what we can do. Upgrade a card. Max HP plus 7. Take 18 damage for 14 max HP or boss swap. Upgrade a card. It's a boss swap, bro. Crown. Elite, Campfire, Elite. We definitely want to go for Elites with Crown. I don't think Crown is that bad on Ironclad. Energy is so good. Perfected Strike? I mean, we've probably got to take that. Remove a defend. Okay. Clothesline. With 4 energy might be worth taking. Okay. Warcry is a skip. Okay. Warcry is a skip. And we have an elite. Sentries. Could use energy pot here. Let's use the energy pot. I am absolutely sure I wouldn't like an Warcry. Yes, please. No Warcry for me. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Spire. Annoyingly, we get 2 defends on the turn when it's not attacking. Our block is pretty weak here. Again, 2 defends when it's not attacking. Okay. Smiling Mask is cheaper removes, and I don't think Anger is very good on 4 energy here. We could be in trouble here. I'm going to upgrade Perfected Strike. Might need to be drawing it next turn. Good draw. Very good draw. Dead Knob. Art of War dupe pot. Bludgeon. Alright. Alright, I'll take Sundial. I mean, we could upgrade Bludgeon or we could rest. Yeah, we could have a Gamba. Yeah, we could have a Gamba. And some free points. Damn, when was this last Gamba from? It was a no, it was a no. Alright, will we win the Ironclad run? There you go. Got a rest here, I think. Do pop Bludgeon. We could bash, but we don't have much damage left in the deck. I'm gonna just do pop Bludgeon. We could do with some better block cards, that's for sure. Meal ticket, Searing Blow is definitely a skip. Could also do with some pots, which we're not finding here. The deck does have Snecko written all over it. Body Slam. We don't have good block, so we can't take it here. And I mean, an elite feels sketchy as hell right now. I wanted to do another elite, but shops are really good for us with removes costing 50 and us getting a heal. I don't think we could do an elite here. Dead? No way of avoiding dead either. Shit, close the prediction. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Very dead. 150k points went to the pool before you closed it. Ah, just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. Right, Silent. Slime Boss. I mean, Silent and Defect. I think we're much more likely to be able to beat our Silent or Defect run than our Ironclad one, I think. Transform a card. Obtain a random common relic. Lose 6 max HP and choose a rare colorless or boss swap. Random common relic. Removes the cheap and easy. I might go to this shop then. Let's see, we'll start with 3 enemies. We'll do a prediction. Will we win the Silent run? Left for less than 5 minutes and I missed an entire run. Sometimes runs end quickly. Yes. Dagger spray, flying knee, backflip. Backflip. Terrible hand. Means we're guaranteed to take some damage now. Okay. Acrobatics unless I can eat backflip. Alright, we've got some card draw. We've got a backflip and an acro. Dagger throw, choke, or escape plan. Rotating streak to 0. Oh yeah, my bad. Game plan. Go through the shop. Terror is good damage. I do love sadistic. Oh, there's some really good things here. Sadistic nature, twisted funnel. But I think we just terror remove here. Our damage is incredibly low. Which is very bad. Other than terror. Flex points damage, deadly poison, calculated gamble, or skewer. I like gamble the most, but I think we might have to take skewer here. Skewer. Upgrade skewer. Elite. Alright. That's 3 less dazed in the deck. That's good. Hmm. 10 damage is not so good. think pathing with Crown is really hard. Generally, when you get Crown, you want to path quite aggressively in Act 1. You have 1 extra energy. You want to make the most of that. Akabeko is good with Skewer. Acrobatics, backflip, or cloak and dagger. Streak numbers, are they for the 10-year anniversary? Yes. Right now, backflip is better than acro. Could just go for another remove. Nothing's amazing here. Let's remove a defend this time. Ornamental fan. Heal 16 HP, I'm going to do. Heal 22 HP, I'm going to do. Huh. Alright. Couple of cheeky little heals there. And we'll upgrade Terra.
Butterships88 just resubscribed for 25 months. Party hat happy partner anniversary.
Hey, Butterships, welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Escape plan. Backflip. I could have done this better, actually. I think. Right then, Blessing of the Forge. Prepared.
Butterships88 gifted Malogos a subscription. Butterships88 gifted a tier 1 sub to Malogos. They have given
cheers,
14 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks, Butterships. Malagos, welcome to the Jack-Offs. Right, we'll take a sneaky strike. That's some more damage. Smoked that guy. Poison stab and a agony sucker punch. Skip. Right, we need to upgrade damage, I think. Gonna Blessing of the Forge here. I actually want to get the Terra Skewer off, I think. It's going to be hard to pop it at a really low total. I'm going to do it. Okay. It's not looking great. At all. 18, bro. This thing just relentlessly attacks me here. We're gonna die. How many wins in a row do you think you can get on Ascension 0? Ascension 0? I think I could win like 99 out of 100 runs on Ascension 0. If I'm not going for the heart. Like, just beating Act 3 on Ascension 0, I reckon I could win 99% of runs. Not every run, but almost every run. Going for the heart is a bit different. Going for the heart, it'd probably be more like 90%. If you can you go for the heart Ascension 0? Probably. Don't even know. Right, defect next. Bro, we're gonna get back to Watcher very soon. Transform a card, obtain 100 gold, obtain a curse for a random rare relic or boss swap. Um, 100 gold. There's no really early shop though. I like the campfire elite, campfire shop, campfire elite, elite path. That's quite nice. Right, we're gonna go for a rare boss swap. It's the bell. Potion belt, strike dummy, tungsten rod. Strike dummy's pretty good early on. Tungsten rod's good through the whole run. Recursion, beam cell, overclock. I mean, honestly, I don't mind beam cell when I've got strike plus. I'm gonna take a beam cell here. Glacier goes in. Bro, I swear I get Glacier on like the first 3 floors. Quite a lot lately. Beam cell not working out so far. The bell curse is pretty annoying as well. Double energy, steam barrier, reinforced body. I'm gonna take reinforced body. Did have a really good steam barrier run recently though. Beam cell, sweeping beam, streamline. Skip. Upgrade the beam cell. Like a villain. Might need to fire pot this fight. Could potentially fire pot here. Don't think we actually need to, though. Take 0 damage this turn. Clean! Actually kept our pot as well. Overclock, Core Surge, Compile Driver. Core Surge goes in. We'll upgrade that. Regal Pillow. Take, just in case. Shop. Not a great shop, to be honest. Turnip is the best thing in the shop. We can't really afford it. Panacea for more artifact. We could have Core Surge and Panacea. Have multiple artifacts. I'm gonna just remove a defend. And then I'm gonna rest and potentially go for 2 elites. See if we can do it. We can use Core Surge with Speed Pot in a fight. Could this be the fight we do it? Gonna do it. 5 dexterity for this fight. We're not gonna kill them quickly. That's the issue here. Never need to play dual cast. Strawberry. Bit of max HP. Consume Barrage Rebound. We have no orb slots yet, but Consume might be worth taking. We'll take Consume. Fear Pot. Cold Snap, Beam Cell, Claw. Take Cold Snap. Do another Elite. Bit of Fear Pot. I'm going to play Zap as well to take a little bit of damage to proc the Tungsten Rod. Also gives us more damage. Nice, got there. The Boot, Liquid Memories. Claw, Doom and Gloom, or Darkness. Gonna go Doom and Gloom here. And I'm gonna upgrade it as well. I'm wondering if I should be taking these Consumes. Taking Consume could be a misplay. Liquid Memories could be good on Doom and Gloom in this fight. What price are we expecting Slay the Spire 2? I think it's $25. I think they announced that. Could have used pots, but I'm going to try to not use pots here. Save them. We don't need to use them here. Alright, we get through it. Our relic bar is looking pretty big. Electrodynamics, Multicast, or Meteor Strike. I mean, Meteor Strike gets 3 extra damage with Strike Damage. But it's hard to not take Electro. Very strong Act 2 card. You guys fine with that price? $25? I'm definitely fine with it. Yeah. I think I was expecting between 20 and 30. And I think I would have been fine with anything between 20 and 30. Yeah. Is it worth $25 if you only played 3,000 hours? Right, we'll do Electro. Nuclear Battery, Fusion Hammer, or Velvet Choker. Choker is okay here. It's not a bad Choker spot. We've got some expensive cards. Choker is worth considering. Nuclear Battery is alright. But we obviously lose that energy after a while. I am leaning towards Choker. I would have paid 40 to be honest, so I'm glad it's priced reasonably. How many hours do you have to Slay the Spire 1? About 3,000. Let's take Choker. We all know you're a secret billionaire, so you should buy the whole chat Slay the Spire 2. Ah. How did you figure that out? Doom and Gloom. That designer haircut. Evidence. Skiing trip. That's for rich folks. Ah, okay. Skiing holidays aren't for minimum wages. Okay. I mean, I definitely know people that would spend the amount I'm spending on the skiing trip on packs of cigarettes over the course of 6 months. Chill plus steam barrier ball lightning. Claims to be working class, but skis with the Burgiosi. Curious. I watched a documentary how like 3 companies in America have bought every ski slope and are now just pumping the price to thousands of dollars for a few days. Damn. Worst pronunciation of Burgiosi I've ever heard. Sorry. Burgiois. There you go. Is that better? Right, we'll take a chill. Shop. Pellets. I mean, the thing about pellets, right, is that I've already got Core Surge, and we don't have Biased Cog. So it's got potential. But we don't even have powers at the moment. I mean, Creative AI is quite good. It's pronounced Burger-osis. Oh. Do you know what Burgiois means? Can you use it in a sentence? Let me see. Let me see. I went skiing. I went on holiday skiing, and for lunch I had a really tasty, scrumptious double-decker Burgiosi. Right. Pellets, Creative AI. It's pronounced bourgeoisie. Oh, pff. Sorry to all you billionaires in chat. Yeah, don't come at me about that. I don't know what that word is. Multiple billionaires in chat there. Watch the video before you embarrass yourself at the skiing trip. How to pronounce Burgiosi correctly. French and English pronunciation. Okay. Shh. It's a social class. Bourgeois. Bourgeois. Bourgeoisie. So it's bourgeoisie. Okay. Cool. And it means upper middle class. Apparently. Pellets AI. Can you say proletariat? Proletariat. The bourgeoisie are a class of business owners, merchants and wealthy people in general, which emerged in the late Middle Ages. Originally as a middle class between the peasantry and aristocracy, they are traditionally contrasted with the proletariat by their wealth, political power, and education, as well as their access to and control of cultural, social, and financial capital. Skip. Let's move on now. Enemy. Bro, I've got something exciting, by the way. I've got something really exciting. Glacier. Beam Cell. Glacier, Electro. What is it? Ooh, what is it? What can it be? Who knows? Mate, never mind all this pronunciation nonsense. I have. It's gonna kill everyone's excitement by pronouncing it wrong. I can't pronounce this one wrong. I have a box. I have a box. Ooh! A box! What's in the box, you say? Well, we're gonna find out what's in the box on Thursday. Wink, wink. On Thursday, we're gonna find out what's in the box. Ooh! I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Ooh! Okay. Millionaire getting free stuff. Life is so unjust. Right, are we heading towards our flaming elite here? Box is easy to pronounce. Yes, it is. Classic billionaire stuff. My cat every day. I have a box.
New Vanguard just resubscribed for 18 months. You never pick the box though. It's always banana or donut.
Welcome back to the Jackoff's New Vanguard. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Ooh, bro, I'm actually well excited about the box. I'm so excited about the box. May or may not be a cat inside the box. I would expect not, but you know. At which time will Slay the Spire release? On Thursday, it's going to be releasing at 6 PM GMT. So convert that to your local time zone. I'm kind of thinking about going for the Flaming Elite here. Let's do it. Flaming Elite in Act 2. What could go wrong? Get a power every turn. Electro. Okay. I mean, reinforced body blocks all of that. Doom and gloom. Wait. Essence of Darkness. Recycle hologram stack. We'll check skip every single Slay the Spire 2 event that involves getting a curse. Possibly. I mean, it depends, because there's a chance that you end up with bigger decks in Slay the Spire 2. Like, we've seen that they have events where you get offered, like, packs of cards. So you get offered, like, multiple cards at once. Which makes me kind of think that we may end up... And also the fact that infinites are going to be less of a thing. Does make me think that, in general, decks might be slightly bigger in Slay the Spire 2. Which would make having a curse in your deck slightly less bad. Like, the bigger your deck is, the less bad it is to have a curse in it. So, we'll see. We may be more accepting of curses in Slay the Spire 2. It depends on how the game flows. But generally, one of the reasons to have small decks is infinites, right? And if infinites are less common, your deck's either going to have to be, you know, you can have a very consistent small deck. That's definitely something you can do, but... Big decks don't exist if I don't think about them. I'd like a bigger deck. Oh, yeah? Pile of cards is my favorite archetype in any game. What? I'm most excited with co-op, how that's going to work. Looking forward to playing it with my brother who's living in China. Awesome. You're still going to do everything in your power to avoid curses. It's in your bones. Possibly. Possibly. Should we take a recycle? I do like a recycle. Or hologram is also decent. I'm going to take hologram. The strike dummy has been so good. It's definitely... It's actually one of the best relics to get in Act 1, I think. Okay. Alright, let's just kill it now. Power pot. We replaced the pots, that's good. Card snap. Right, now we have a flaming elite. We've got lots of pots here, so we can just use our pots. Power or Essence of Darkness, both quite good to use. Fire pot was better to use. I don't know. I think Fire pot's good against elites. If we have like slavers, I think I'd rather have Fire pot than Liquid Memories. Well, I guess with Doom and Gloom it's probably better, to be fair. Gonna play Glacier, went for Electro instead. Alright, not far off. Got him. Got him big. Very nice. Bronze scales helps with damage. Cool-headed, hologram, or leap. We'll take cool-headed. Right, we could do campfire into another elite. We could upgrade Electro or AI or hologram. Cool-headed. We've got enough pots to go for the upgrade, I think. Upgrade AI. Stabby book. Bronze scales helps. I'm gonna power pot. Echo form's huge. And I mean, Distilled Chaos is not that very good with Choker, to be honest. Oh, I don't like this. Okay. Anyone watching the lunar eclipse? It's raining by me. Oh, damn. Where's that? Alright, got there. Art of War. The sky up. Oh. Oh, yeah. Damn. Shit, look up, everyone. Right. Skip. Pocket watch. We've only got 19 health for this elite. I'd quite like to do it, because we have a shop at a campfire afterwards. We do have 2 pots. It's very cloudy in your shithole. Wow. I mean, I can't actually... I've never been able to see up my shithole, but... It's pretty impressive. Elite. Okay. Distilled Chaos. Glacier's big. Oh, we just played Electro. That's huge. Oh my god, it's huge. It's really huge. This one dies next turn. We've made it through. Very good. Toy Ornithopter. Healing when we play pots. We have played all our pots. So Heat 6. Heat 6 is okay. It's good to create a VI. Shop. Abacus, Bagger Prep, Capacitor. I mean, Capacitor I really want with Consume. We could take Bagger... Can we afford Bagger Prep and Capacitor? There's 230. It's 243. We can afford Capacitor and Bagger Prep. I think we do it. We now have some orb slots. We can now make the most of Consume. Right, do we want to do events or enemies? I watch several different streamers, but I love this feeling in Jackie's chat. Like I'm in kindergarten again. Those jokes and puns, sweet time. Oh yeah? Anyone else feel like that? Just squat over a mirror. Oh god. Nah, I'd rather not, I think. Event. Lose Fire Pot for a relic or Cold Snap for a relic? I've got 2 Cold Snaps. Fire Pot does also heal us. Part of me wants to lose the Cold Snap here. I'm going to lose the Cold Snap. We get Akabeko. Yes, my mom... my mom drops me off in this chat before she goes to work. Upgrade Consume or upgrade Capacitor? Consume Plus. A shop with 2 gold. Right, we're gonna rest here, I think. We got Regal Pillow. There we go. Right. How are we going to do here? Consume off the bat. Then do we just Glacier Chill, or do we play Core Surge? I'm going to just Glacier. Not Chill. Capacitor Doom and Gloom AI. Looks pretty good. I mean, we could play Zap, but we get more draw if we don't. Although we're getting Centennial Puzzle proc anyway, actually, so we should Zap. Pellets is really good in this fight. Pellets is fantastic on this fight when it puts all the debuffs and stuff on us. Power. Attack. Skill. Pellet's amazing, yeah. Just play Electro. Buffer. Nice. Oh, the buffer's super nice as well. I bet Pellets have gone and Slay the Spire too. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's quite a unique relic. And look at that. All the debuffs gone. Power. Skill. Attack. Incredible. Oh, our scaling is just so strong right now. It's just beautiful. Just beautiful. Alright, I would like to start accumulating potions again. Ancient Pot. Not great when we've got pellets, but whatever. Fission, Electro, or Thunderstrike. I'm relatively happy to take Fission here. It's going to need an upgrade. It's going to need an upgrade, but I think we do take it. Sozu, Inserter, or Tiny House? I mean, I'm pretty glad we've taken the Choker. I think we do go Inserter here. With Toy Ornithopter and Potion Belt. Sozu's worth considering, but I'm going to go with the Inserter. Right, that's more orb slots. Makes upgrading our capacitor less important as well. The most important upgrade is definitely Fission right now. We haven't got that much gold for a shot. Enemy triple event. Enemy Camp Farrelly. Need a bit faster block. Reinforced body, compile driver, steam barrier. Yep. Fire boss Mark 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. Gain 999 gold and 2 curses. We can't spend the 9 gold for ages here. Ages. So I think we fight a boss Mark 1. Three cards played a turn. Nice. Furia, potion of capacity. Or lightning equilibrium charge battery. Equilibrium plus is quite good. Get rid of that. Fear pot. Cool-headed is fine. Do another event. Fight or leave? I'm gonna fight. Oh, are we though? I mean, I really want rare relics. Gyria is so bad. This was a terrible, terrible outcome. But I want some of the defensive ones. We can take a while to get set up. But Electro and Doom and Gloom are good. We could use the Fear pot. I'm gonna fight. The most important thing is killing one of them. I am gonna Fear pot. Cool, that works. This isn't so good. Full vision. Ooh, yeah, really not good, actually. Take quite a big hit. 31 damage incoming. Okay, this was pretty sketchy. Really am going to need the rewards to be big here, I think. What do we get? Shovel. Oh, God, it's not good. An attack pot. I mean, attack pot will heal us a little bit. I think go for the ice is worth taking. But we're quite low now. This is scary. Might have to use attack pot in this fight. Electro looks good. Doom and Gloom next turn looks good, actually. Add a card to our deck. Sunder, Barrage, or Rebound. Barrage can be good later on in the fight. We're gonna definitely have to rest at this campfire, so I can't upgrade anything. I think we skip these. I only really want to take upgraded things here, and I think we have to rest. Regal Pillow is really good. Regal Pillow is definitely very good. It does mean that we can't dig or lift, though, which is sad. I mean, we don't get pocket watch value. We don't even get pocket watch value if we're only holding like no things in our hand. So, may as well do this. $45 damage. Right, reinforced body is 7 times 5. That's 35. I really would like to play Glacier. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Would be a good turn to consume. There it is. Right, and now we just have more Frost up. More focus with more Frost Orbs. Still get the Pocket Watch draws. 45 damage. And not much block in our hand here. It's not great. I think we're going to have to rest again. Power. Attack. Yeah. In a very good spot now. Now we're chilling. Next turn, it's not in tangible, it dies. God, Birdface Durden would do so much work here. Meat on the bone. I mean, it's not bad for us right now, actually. It's not bad. Another consume or genetic algorithm. I think I'd take a second upgraded consume, but not a basic one. I'm not gonna take genetic algorithm now. It's a bit late. Right, so if we get through this fight, we get a meat on the bone heal. Reinforce body. I'm gonna use a pot. We do need to upgrade the fission for sure, yeah. Really nice equilibrium drill there. Definitely like this equilibrium. In 16, 18, 20, 22. Okay, we kill that. Streamline hologram charge battery. Skip. We need to go for the blue key now. Oh! Oh, God, I hate losing Mommy Hand. Oh, it's brutal. There's no other way we get a chest. That sucks. We get Pocket Watch triggered. Wait, have I not played a skill here? Oh no, I played Jewel Cast, yeah. Okay, that's better. Vision, Darkness, Steam Barrier. A second Fission? I mean, we haven't even been able to upgrade the first one yet. And we even need to recall. Part of me thinks we dodge elites and just go double campfire. The other part of me thinks we just go gung-ho for an elite and then through a shop as well. We could do elite, shop, campfire. We don't get to upgrade Fission. Or we could just go campfire, campfire. We do get to upgrade Fission. To the elite. Right, can we scale enough against this guy? I think we do need to just go to full frost and play this slow. I think we got to just play this as slow as we can here. Now that's a lot of block. That's 16, 32, 48. Now we're already in quite a good spot. We now basically just block it all. And it can never kill us. Why people are obsessed with upgrading fission? We're up to boss gauntlet and the damage is not relevant. Because it can be basically a card that draws, gives you energy, and gives you loads of block. And with it, without it being upgraded, it doesn't give you any block. And in the late game, block is very important. There's basically a difference between fission being a block card and fission not being a block card. Obviously, you have to have enough frost set up already for it to be a block card. But you'd hope that your deck is good enough to do that. Speed pot? We should take that. Floor, steam barrier, or darkness. We're going to get rid of strength pot for speed pot. So like upgraded fission here would be really nice. Like, we could fill our orb slots up with frost and then fission, and then that would be 24 block. Instead, it's 0 block. The difference between 24 block and 0 block is gigantic. Alright, consume Glacier. What we're looking for here. Glacier's good. That's 27. We kind of block that. We can probably just create a VI. Let's have a big turn here. Nice. Is there going to be another Watcher run still? After this run? Yes. Yeah, we'll definitely do another run. Unless we tilt out in dramatic fashion and end the stream. Screaming. Skip. Event. Okay, we've got 3 shops by the end of the run here. Shop, and then another shop. Which means we need to be really picky. We've got to be really picky and only pick the very best stuff. I don't think this shop has the very best stuff in it. Lantern is okay. But I think we just skip, to be honest. And have a look in the next one. What about Gambler's Brew? Gambler's Brew is pretty good. I'm not going to buy any pots just right now. Next one. This one ain't much better. Apotheosis. We could take up Apotheosis. We can't upgrade it, though. I mean, both these shops have not been very good. I am thinking about Apotheosis, though. I'm gonna take it. Save the rest of our gold. We have to recall here. Right, now we're going into these bosses with not that much money. Consume is our best friend in this fight. Do we want to use one of these pots? If so, which one? I'd love to save potion capacity for the really end game fights. Same with speed pot, really. An ancient pot? It's best used against the heart. If we might not be able to proc pellets on turn 2. We could use the flex pot. We could use the flex pot. I think that's the most... It's probably the weakest pot here, but maybe also the most acceptable to use. But also, we can't use it unless we proc pellets. We don't have any powers this turn to proc the pellets. Oh wait, core surge, that's the thing. Apotheosis? What if we saved all of our pots? Because, I mean, we have meat on the burn anyway. We heal after the fight. Vision upgraded is nice here. We probably should Electro. I mean, we could Capacitor Electro Fission. Then we can only play 2 more cards. We're also buffing this boss quite a lot if we do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just Fission. Doom and Gloom actually better than Electro here. Equilibrium. Okay. Getting away without playing powers so far. Joe Caster just removed that. Nice. Right, now we just need to get Frost up. That's great. And Consume will just get us there. Consume will just get us there. Not even needing to play powers. And having a lightning orb or a dark orb up or something just means that we're going to get there. Pretty casually. Sitting on the dark orb for a bit looks good. You could even capacitor, really. Whatever. Whatever. Endless consumes. What is consume even doing? Hang on a second. Is he like eating an orb? I've only just thought about this. Are we eating an orb when we're consuming? Look at beta art. This kind of looks the same. Just crushing it. We are going to get beat on the burn value here. Get that unupgraded art out of it. Let's go. Yeah, we had a phase where we did keep the beta art on a lot of the cards. The cool ones, but from like a viewer experience, it's so much worse. It's so much worse having some of the beta arts and some of them not. Oh, it's dead? Okay. Dodo and Decker. But the Osis reinforced body. Yeah, everything being upgraded is good. Bro, we're gonna have to pick between upgrading Fission or upgrading Apotheosis. You can see him still in the deck there. I'll get the extra draw. Consume Glacier, very nice. Consume Glacier. Now we're more happy with that block. We can heat sink. 18, 24, 30, 39. Kind of want to create a VI loop. Let's do it then. Just do it. Okay. Very slow and grindy, this one. Storm. We're really getting there, though. Gotta keep playing the Frost. We generate more lightning now. I like the Storm. Okay. Consume. Right, we've made it to Act 4. Made it to Act 4. Right. Rest, upgrade, lift, or dig? I think upgrading is better than digging. I think either upgrading Apotheosis or upgrading Fission. And I'm slightly leaning towards upgrading Fission. If we get it, if Apotheosis is at the bottom of our deck. Like, if we get Apotheosis turn 1, I'm kind of okay playing 2 energy for it. It's such a weird one, though, because upgrading Apotheosis is always really, really good. It's just like turn 2 against Spirit Shield. It's just so much easier with an upgraded Fission. It's so much easier. I do think the Fission upgrade is just too good. Against Spirit Shield, it's just so big. Right, Waffle, Warpaint. Ooh, there's a second Glacier. I think it's gotta be Glacier. I think Glacier remove is the way here. Could go Glacier Storm. I think Glacier remove the strike is solid. Right, how are we using these pots? Let's see. Let's get another fight and go from there. So turn 1 could just be capacitor, chill, reinforced body. Could use speed pot. For a bigger reinforced body. We'll get pocket watch draw anyway. But actually we won't. We don't get pocket watch draw because I want to do pack capacitor and chill and reinforced body. But then I don't proc pellets anyway. Apotheosis Glacier Fission. Man, I really do love filling the orb slots up, though. Next turn could be pretty sketchy. If we don't have a bunch of frost up. Oh my god, what is that? Is that enchiladas? Oh, it's not enchiladas. Oh, what is it? It's wraps. Oh, thank you very much. That's really exciting. When Lizzie gives me food that she's interested to, I have to. She stands outside the room and stares at me eagerly to see if I have to take a bite and see if I'm gonna like it or not. Like a pig. Ooh. Mmm. Oh, yummy. Delicious. That is really good, actually. Okay. Maybe we end on Glacier. Maybe we do like Apotheosis, Fission, Cool-Headed, Glacier. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4. What about draw for next turn? It's definitely very good to play Apotheosis. Like, we definitely want to play Apotheosis and Glacier. I think they're essentials here. Mmm. What about Creative AI? It's just slow, man. This is doing like so much damage next turn. God, I want consume. Just gotta consume this this wrap instead. I do think it improves our focus when we consume. What if consume will be in Slay the Spire too? Right, 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Blocked almost all of it. I'm scared of next turn, though. 57 damage. Plus 6 times 2. Glacier's good. We need to turn around, though. Oh, man. We have to turn around. I mean, we can heal lots at the start of next fight by playing potions, which is quite interesting. Glacier or Equilibrium? I mean, next turn can be Consume and Glacier, although I don't think that we're taking much damage next turn, so we don't really need to... We don't really need to block next turn. Right, there we go. The focus for this Consume is just... We're just realizing just how important it is. It's so important here. I mean, we've got to hope we can turn around next turn, I think. Pretty big. The glaciers are just so good. What about Electro Consume? One, 2, 3. I mean, we could do with taking slight bit of damage. I want to get meat on the bone active, so I actually want to take like 3 damage. 14 times 4. What, 56? I mean, it's quite awkward. End turn. We could just chill. Because we have 2 burns in our hand, right? We block 16, 32, 48, plus 8 is 56. But plus these as well. Alright. That's actually good. And we don't want to take any more now. So we can think about Electro, but we sacrifice a lot of block to get it up. Let's move the Dark Oblong. Ten, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. We block this. This storm then. Kinda need to turn around. Ten, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Don't know how forgiving this deck's going to be against the heart. We are now popping off. We're going to have time to actually get set up like this. Heart does not give you that much time. Alright, there we go. We get bag of marbles. Not great. Consume beam cell sweeping beam. Are we happy with the second consume? With the Apotheosis, it could upgrade it. I mean, we're going to play Potion of Capacity. So we have more orb slots. So I think we take it for that reason. Right. Here we go. If we do power skill attack, we can negate the debuff of Flex Pot.
Ralph _ just resubscribed for 77 months.
Hey Ralph, welcome out to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So I would like to end the turn with the Ancient Pot, right? I definitely want to play Capacitor and Consume. And Chill. Consume is essential to be played here, I think. I mean, we could just play all the pots. Skill. So I could get one extra draw next turn if I don't play chill. And I play an attack instead. We have to play an attack. We could just Core Surge. We could Core Surge and then we actually save Ancient Pot. But it's very good to get Frost Up. A Frost Up for 3 draws? I mean, we're not vulnerable. We're not going to be vulnerable, so that's nice. Are those 3 draws going to get us Glacier, I guess? I'm going to play chill. 2 times 15. Ooh, Glacier Consume. Very good. Very good turn. Right, we've managed to get a lot of our block up already. We've already played 2 Consumes. We've got 3 Frost Orbs up. It's looking pretty good. When do we use the Ancient Pot? Is there even a reason to use it? I mean, we could get Biased Cog, but we have pellets anyway for that. We can just use it as 5 heal. Equilibrium Glacier. Boom. Equilibrium. Hey, Sim. Thanks for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Good luck. Congrats on the 10 years. Cheers. Hope you had some good runs on. Equilibrium, Glacier, Zap. Cool. We do have to start thinking about damage. Because we can just take it very slow and not do much damage at all. What about defend Apotheosis Electro? Maybe Doom and Gloom actually instead. Let's do Doom and Gloom over Electro. Although we'll have more energy if we don't play an attack. And we lose 2 Frost Orbs, which is not great. Good Doom and Gloom.
Rocket League Chris just resubscribed for 74 months. Party hat happy partner anniversary.
Hey, Rocket League Chris. Welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Cheers. 14, 28, 35. We should probably call headed. Bro, it's just why not pocket watch, you know? Just why not just do the pocket watch? I don't know if I'm getting baited a bit by the pocket watch here. Consume Glacier. So go for the eyes again. So we can make it weak now in future turns, which is quite important. Consume. Doom and Gloom. Could Zap. I'm going to sit on our Frost, though. I'm going to sit on the Frost. 6 times 15 is quite a lot. Beam Cell Cold Snap is some damage. I mean, it's 90 damage. We currently block, what, 52? I don't mind Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Reinforced Body. Capacitor, though. We don't have a Consume coming up. We don't need a Fission. Okay. Need to stop moving these orbs along. Electro, and then dual cast the Dark Orb. Okay, the next multi-attack turn is a little bit scary. So I think just Capacitor Glacier here is solid. And just getting some more Frost up. I don't need to do anything else. Again, though, we could just do like cool-headed Cold Snap, hologram dual cast, and it's going to be very low. Next turn doesn't look very good for damage. Could go for the eyes. We can hologram go for the eyes. Supply. I do like it, actually. We're not in a massive rush to kill it here. We could just Echo Form. We've got a few turns to get the job done. Six times 15. We could just Glacier twice. That's loads of block. We also proc the Dark Orb. We could do Storm Capacitor, or even just Consume. Does a bunch of damage to itself. And then we come through. The big win. There it is. Nice run. Felt relatively in control. It was a little slower than I'd like. We're very reliant on the consumes, but they were good. The consumes were very good. Lovely. Did we need apotheosis? I don't know. I think it helped. I definitely think it helped. It was a bit late to be getting it when we had a lot of our deck upgraded, but I liked it. The potions were amazing. Holding all 4 potions for the heart was great. I didn't even use this one. Could have even had better potions, really. Like, we could have potentially swapped this for a potion from the last shop. But overall, a very nice run. Oh, defect. Nice. Lasering through the heart. So, what's the lore going to be for Slay the Spire 2 in terms of the heart? Is the heart... Does the heart exist anymore? Is the heart dead? Or is the heart still there? Because we have to keep killing the heart over and over again. I don't know. Slay the Spire 2 is against the liver. Moved on to killing the brain. Slay the vulva. Fight the dick now. Right. We are going to do another run. We're going to do a watcher run. I'm going to just be right back before we get this one underway. Going to make myself a nice cup of tea. And then this next run is for 11 watcher wins in a row. Some big numbers going on here. Big numbers. Right. Be right back.
Raventure just resubscribed for 82 months. Be right back.
The streamer is back. The streamer is back. Are we going to increase our streak? Okay. Whew. Big running coming here. For 11 wins in a row. Let's go. We'll get a prediction up for this one. Will we win the Watcher run? Remove a card from your deck. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Obtain a curse for 12 max HP or boss swap. And our boss is Slime Boss. With Slime Boss, we want big damage. Removing a defend sounds like a solid option. I don't mind enemy event, campfire shop. Remove a defend. Right. Empty Fist, Crescendo, or Bowling Bash. I think we do need to take one of these to attack. Bowling Bash, good in AoE fights, of course. Empty Fist, a good way of getting out of Wrath, and upgraded is quite a lot of damage. Bowling Bash or Empty Fist. Like, a while ago, I would have snap-picked Empty Fist here, I think. But I do think that Empty Fist has gone slightly down in my estimations, and Bowling Bash has gone slightly up. And as a floor 1 card reward, I'd probably put them on a very similar level.
Jimmat just resubscribed for 5 months.
Hey, Jimmat. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Thing is, we do have the one boss that Bowling Bash is better against. Bowling Bash is also very good against sentries that we're probably going to try and do 2 elites here, maybe. And sentries can be a big, big problem. I heard a rumor Watchers in Slay the Spire 2 is a completely bowling-based class. Ah! Bowling Bash it is, then. Not called the Watcher anymore, just called the Bowler. Crushed joints, follow-up, perseverance. Don't really like any of those. I'm going to skip. Purple fire spirits. Right, we get to get rid of a card. -1 defend. $12 gold, add a card to your deck. Wheel kick, prostate, or flurry. Yo, because it's been a bit warmer for a few days now. My pond is finally coming alive for spring, and I just counted more than 20 frogs chilling in it. Cute. Frog fiesta. Oh, nice. Did I say prostate? Yes. Wheel kick? Wheel kick's alright. Big wheel kick. Event. Give 117 gold or bowling bash for a relic. Or a pot. Do we sacrifice the bowling bash for a relic? Alright, whatever. Ginger. Upgrade eruption. Shop. Wallop or remove a card. When do you go and come back from holidays? So, the schedule is... we have Thursday, Slay the Spire 2 comes out. Hype. And also Thursday, we get to open this mystery box. Ooh. Friday, we have a full day of Slay the Spire 2. Saturday, I go away. So that is the 7th. 7th, I'm away. And then I get back the following weekend. So, the next stream will be the 16th. However, I also have a funeral I have to go to on the 17th. So that is a bit of a ball ache as well. But yeah, I'm going to be back on the 16th. Funeral 17th. And then fully back on the 18th. What's in the box? I don't know. I know what's in the box. Remove. What time is Thursday stream? It'll probably be pretty normal time. I mean, I'm going to be streaming. It's released in the evening.
Activity89
right? So
just resubscribed for 116 months. Party hat Alice Scoot some partner jubileum.
Time of the release is 6 PM GMT. Alright, I've only got 1 defend left. I mean, I don't love this start, to be perfectly honest. Starting late Thursday. Oh, Fane of Evil looks good. We should probably get Fane of Evil. Starting late on Thursday. I'm going to be streaming very late. What time will I start? I might just start around normal time. I think I'll probably start normal time by 8 a.m. But I'm going to be streaming all the way through the day. It's going to be like a 12+ hour stream. It's going to be a big stream. Right, we've got an elite coming up. Ice cream. Do we do an enemy before an elite? Have you had any thoughts as to playing co-op at all, Jack? Yeah, I'll definitely play some co-op at some point. I think at the start, I'm just going to want to play single player. At the start, I'm just going to play single player. And I just want to play the game on my own. And try things out and learn things and all that good stuff. But then I would like to try some co-op after a bit, for sure. Enemy. The mod I'm using shows color paths. It's called map marks. I mean, it's going to be Eruption, Strike, Fin, and we will defend. Do we use the pot? Probably not. And just kill one. Eruption would have been amazing there. Regen pot. Empty fist, wheel kick, or collect. This is the hardest Act 1 hallway fight. There's one that's got, like, a green slime and a slaver. And I think that's the hardest one. It's either Gremlin Gang or Slaver plus Slime. Yeah, Slaver and Slime, bro. Slaver and Slime is brutal. I would probably rather get Gremlin Gang than Slaver and Slime. Because you can sometimes, you know, pop off a Gremlin really easily. Or sometimes you've got some AoE bots that are more effective. I would say Slaver Slime is the worst. I do like wheel kick, but I've already got one. I don't know if we need two. Gremlin Gun seems like you almost can't avoid damage, but you can always kill them, where Slaver and Slime at times can just end your run. Yeah, I mean, they could both end your run. They could definitely both end your run, but... Yeah, I would say... If I had to have one every single run, I would definitely have Gremlin Gun every run over Slaver and Slime. I'm gonna skip. Right, I don't mind using Blessing of the Forge here. Next turn, sketchy. We can't go into Wrath. And it looks like we can't block. We can't go into Wrath and we can't block. We can, however, just kill one of them this turn. Oh, wow. I mean, how much damage do we have if we go into Wrath here? We have 9 plus 18, which is 27, plus 12 is 39. It's not quite lethal. The Blessing of the Forge pot was really nice here, to be honest. Probably going to take some damage on this next turn. Yeah. Well, we've got to think about whether we're going to use Regen pot. No. Alright. Pretty hard fight. Regal Pillow is really nice to see here. It's a really good one to see here. We just get to rest, and we get a big rest as well. Flurry's okay. We've got a few stance-changing things. It does help with our damage. I think taking Flurry and resting is a reasonably good play here. Right, and we use Regen Pot here. Right. Pantograph. A heal before the boss. That's very good. And Mental Fortress is very good as well. Good couple of flaws here. We also get to remove a card. We'll remove a strike, seeing as we've only got one defender left. And what do we upgrade? It's either Mental Fortress, Flurry, or Wheel Kick. I think Flurry is probably a better damage upgrade than Wheel Kick. What about Mental Fortress, though? Thing is, against the boss, we want damage. So, like, upgrading Flurry is pretty good. Wheel Kick is great if we're in Wrath. Goes from 30 to 40 damage. It's quite a big difference. Thank you for all the anniversary messages, guys. Even the ones that are in other languages. It's quite nice. We'll upgrade Metal Fortress. It probably is the best upgrade for Act 2, to be honest. And we're pretty confident that we can get through the boss. Not concerned about the boss, really. Wheel kick next turn. Just gotta go for the maximum pop, I think. Down to 13. Nice. Vault, Conjure Blade, Lesson Learned. Lesson Learned is upgrades, but right now it seems like we're trying to stick to a very small deck, and in which case Lesson Learned is much less important. We could actually Vault. Like, Lesson Learned is not going to have that many things to upgrade. I'm going to Vault. Pandora's Box or Slaver's Collar. We've already moved quite a few strikes and defends, so Pandora's Box is like, it's only 4 transforms. We could still just do 4 transforms, though. Like, we get 1 good card from those 4 transforms, and we're pretty happy. But the Slaver's Collar could allow us to go for elites more easily. Tiny House is not removed, no. I'm going to do Pandora's Box. Metal Fortress, Vault, Bowling Bash, Worship. Well, Metal Fortress and Vault help us get closer to Infinite. And Metal Fortress is really good and Vault is really good. The other two not so good. Worship and Bowling Bash. Don't know if we're ever going to be able to play Worship on 3 energy, to be honest. The deck is very small. Play Vault, play Metal Fortress, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards after that. So yeah, card draw is really what we need, whether that be Rushdown, Empty Mind, Inner Peace is good. I think going through a shop looks nice. We're going to go through a shop. Vault. We take damage here unless we Swift Pot. Just do it.
Copy just gifted 10 subs.
Oh, damn. Hey. Copy gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much, Copy. That is very generous. Appreciate that, mate. Cheers. Hanklin69, Arison1992, Moth001, Gengar Drew, Blackburn, Flinkenadel, Alan994, Swaka the Watermelon, Maximilian 11th, and Copus Tickbeck. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Foresight? Are you streaming on Friday? I'm streaming Friday, leaving Saturday. Foresight doesn't really work in a deck this small. Skip. Shop. No card draw. I mean, there's violence, but it doesn't really count. I think we just remove a card. Do we remove worship? Do we ever use worship instead of eruption? I think we remove worship. Okay. Really need card draw though here. We really need card draw. I think we probably want to see a lot of fights. I think we want to see a lot of fights just for a good chance of getting some more draw. I think we do need card rewards. In terms of damage here, it's easy to reckon us. We do 8, 4, 13, 21, plus 28. Which is 49, which kills this one. Ow. I mean, I'm almost just happy to have the wheel kick. Like, the wheel kick is expensive, but it's at least some form of damage. Draw, sorry. Gold. Empty fist, consecrate worship. We could have had double worship. I'm fine not doing that. Right, where do we go here? What do we think about elites? Honestly, I think we need to play this act quite safe. But I want card rewards. I think we keep it safe, but go for card rewards. Like, I've got so many things unupgraded. Campfires are good. Would ever we could consecrate for the low NGA weight? I think not when we've got Bowling Bash. I think with Flurry and Bowling Bash, I don't think we take another card like that.
JWPT93 just resubscribed for 73 months. Always Twitch's partner, never my partner. Congrats, Jack.
Welcome on to the Jackoff's JWPT. Thank you very much. How do we feel about an elite? Bowling Bash is good. The vaults help. Let's do an event and then do an elite. Upgrade a card in your deck. Okay, that's actually quite nice. I'm not going to go with a special relic. I'm just going to upgrade one. Vault or Bowling Bash? Because I don't think it is Mental Fortress here. I think it is one of the damage cards. It's not Wheel Kick. It's Bowling Bash or Vault, I think. Gonna do Bowling Bash Plus. I'm not gonna want to do the Flaming Elite. I'm not even desperate to remove a card, to be honest. I'm going to go the route with Campfires. Do this out of me. Bowling Bash would be big here. There we go. Could just vault. I'm gonna do Metal Fortress Plus and then vault. Nice. That's good. Quite good. We get liquid memories. Definitely good for going for an elite. Halt plus is block, but we've already got double Mental Fortress in a very small deck with no draw. So I don't think we can even take Halt, really. I think we go for the elite. I mean, the only thing is that we have Ice Cream. No, I think we go straight into the elite. Really want to not take damage here with the deck this small. I mean, we could do Vigilance, Eruption, Liquid Memories, the Wheel Kick. I don't mind that. We know we get the Fear No Evil, which is good. It's a good draw, actually. Pretty good. Vault looks solid. Next time we have Wheel Kick, Bowling Bash, and that is lethal. Alright, it's a solid elite. It's a solid elite. Anchor for turn 1 block. Bottled Miracle. Metal Fortress, Tranquility, Nirvana. I mean, that would be a third Metal Fortress in quite a tiny deck. I'm going to take it. Because if we don't find the draw, we're going to have to get just loads of block through small stamp swapping turns. This sucks. Okay. $14 block per changing stance. That's pretty massive. Add a card to our deck. Forward Influence, Crush Joints, or Consecrate. I mean, Forward Influence can generate a card draw card, but I am starting to get a bit concerned. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes or defense. We don't have any strikes or defense. What the hell do we even remove? Is it Flurry? Bowling Bash is probably better than Flurry right now. And Wheel Kick is our only card draw. So I think we actually remove Flurry. Ceramic Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Blue key. Right. Do we go towards the next elite? Campfire, enemy, campfire, elite. I mean, right now, upgrading vaults are good and mental fortresses. There are definitely some good upgrades. I mean, how many cards are we going to have? Once we play the vaults and the mental fortress. We only got 5 cards. I'm going to have 5 cards. Some good of vault. With 3 energy, it's kind of hard to vault. We can do now vault and mental fortress, which helps. Right, surely these guys have a rush down for us. Surely. Wrath. Bowling bash, fear no evil. Come on. Card draw. It's not card draw. Prostate, empty body, follow-up. Upgrade the other vault. Slavers. I mean, the wounds going into our deck here is incredibly bad. We might have to wheel kick for a vault. I mean, do we ever just Fear no Evil Eruption wheel kick? Could do. It's a good spot to use Bard Miracle. This. Calm Wrath. This. Yeah. Wait, have I fucked up here? Oh my god. I think I might have actually... I think that was not the play. Shit. God, the wounds are horrendous here. The wounds are so horrendous. We could do 30 damage to the Taskmaster, but... I think we do it. I think we do just smash the middle one a lot and vault. Or do we smash the one on the left? Because, like, we can kill the one on the right next turn, guaranteed. I think we gotta go for this one. Right, we can go into Wrath, then wheel kick. That's good. That's pretty good. We should be okay now. Should be okay now. Okay, we killed them. What do we get? Bold Lightning. Upon pickup, choose a skill, or you start with this in your starting hand. Weave, Meditate, Alpha. I mean, we could always start with a vault. I'm not sure if Meditate's actually even good here. Because we know the 5 cards we get every turn anyway. Alpha? It's weird. This is weird. Ball of Vault. It's one of the worst spots for Meditate, I think. It just doesn't really make sense here. Or does it? I mean, with wounds and burns and stuff, maybe it's okay. Just doesn't work though. I think I'm gonna have to skip. This could be a problem. Wrath. Wheel kick vigilance. Nice. Gets debuffing us, so this could be a good turn of Vault. Get there. Right then, 20 gold, add a card to your deck. Meditate, Crush Joints plus Protect. Oh god, bro. Christ. We may never find card draw. Can this deck win with no card draw? Can we win by just, like, getting enough block for Mental Fortress? Oh, we'll upgrade a Mental Fortress. Wrath. I know we can get out. Look, the deck's so small, I just know we can get out. We don't need to worry about not being able to get out. Because we know what we're drawing. Except one card. But then I guess when we vault, then we do know exactly what. Is that good? Wheel kicking at Wrath and Calm again? Yeah. I mean, we are going to beat the boss. We are going to beat the boss. Huh. Alpha Conjure Blade Ragnarok. We just make a big Conjure Blade and we just draw it like every turn. We can just draw the Conjure Blade like every turn. Do like 1,000,000 damage. I don't think so. Do I have Ice Cream? It's just going to get in the way though, and it's slow. It's going to take long to set up. I think it is just bad. So I'm going to skip. Black Star, Coffee Dripper, or Velvet Choker. I mean, honestly, you could literally take Choker. We could literally take Choker. We're playing not that many cards. I mean, Dripper is okay with the Pantograph. It's a bit dodgy with Regal Pillow. Black Star, we only have 3 energy. I mean, we probably take Coffee Dripper. We have to go for the Flaming Elite. We have to go for the Flaming Elite. We've got Pantograph for really nice heals. I think it probably is this Dripper. Right, we take Dripper. I've got quite a lot of gold, so I don't mind going to a shop pretty soon. Although, what would we even remove? Bro, we keep removing cards, we're not going to have a deck left. I don't know what to remove. I just need to find card draw. That's it. Find card draw. Empty Mind and Rush Down are the best two. But I'd love Inner Peace as well. That would be a good card. Would we take Cut Through Fate? Maybe. Remove Bowling Bash. Remove Bowling Bash. I think I'd want to see... I'd want to get through a potential Reptomancer first. Okay, the Flaming Elite is up there. So I'd like to go through one of these two shops. If we can't get through that shop and the Flaming Elite. So I've got to go through that one or that one. I mean, none of the paths look great, actually. In terms of campfires, we want to upgrade the Metal Fortress, but there's nothing else that's really that important to upgrade. Shop just to see 5 cards instead of 3 from a fight. I think we just start with enemy. Just go with all the enemies. Enemy. And then we can adjust accordingly after that. All the enemies. Metal Fortress really is sorting our block out. Card draw. Card draw. Conclude plus Perseverance or Foreign Influence. That is not card draw. I'm gonna have to go into Wrath to... I'm gonna have to take damage, I think. Do I just kill it? Card draw, come on. Meditate, Sands of Time plus Simmering Fury. At the start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 cards. Does Simmering Fury help? I think it kind of does. Because we've already got one way of getting in a Wrath. We've got 2 ways of getting in a card. It gives us a second way of going in a Wrath, which actually helps with Mental Fortress. It does draw more cards than we actually have, but we can take a 7th card. We draw a whole deck anyways, but this gives us more strength from our turn. We instead of drawing our 5 cards, we draw 7 cards, which means we can do more things. So I think Simmering Fury actually makes sense. God, add a card. Conclude Foresight Swivel. Do we take Foresight? I don't even know if we do take Foresight. What do we take Foresight for? Skip. Enemy. 70 gold, add a card to your deck. Flying sleeves plus pressure points or bowling bash is a skip. Which way do we go now? We could still upgrade either the Metal Fortress or the Wheel Kick or the Vigilance. I don't feel like Elites helps us that much. It's just I need to see cards. I mean, we could do enemy, campfire, shop, event, chest, shop. Well, enemy, campfire, elite, event, chest. Or we go this way. I don't think we need to go through all these campfires. I'm leaning towards this path, but I mean, do we even do well into an elite? Like, do we even do well into an elite here? Reptomancer, Bowling Bash kills 1 dagger. Nemesis could be disgustingly bad with this deck. I actually don't think I want to do elites. I don't think we want to do elites here. The problem with that is that then we're not doing many fights. If I dodge this elite, it's like event, campfire, event, shop, chest, campfire, enemy, and then we have to do this one here. I think it's the way, though. I think some elites can actually kill this deck. I'm really scared of Nemesis. So I'm going to go the safe path. You begin to fall. Lose Simmering Fury, Metal Fortress Plus, or Wheel Kick. Do we lose Wheel Kick? Because Simmering Fury actually gains us, like, 18 block eventually. I mean, it is... Alright. Just throwing away a card, draw a card there. Great Metal Fortress. I kind of want to fight these. The burns are scary, but we know we have Vault. We're gonna fight. It's a card reward as well as a relic. We can guarantee going to Calm next turn, so let's find an end in Wrath. Actually, we can't guarantee because of the burns. 2 burns are going in our draw pile. Not free Vault though. Potion. We could energy bot next turn if we have to. Ugh. Ugh. That is disgusting. Eruption, Bowling Bash, Fear, Evil, Simmering Fury. Still doesn't remember Ice Cream. I mean, what would the Ice Cream have done? It wouldn't have done anything, right? Okay, Simmering Fury. What about Flurry? Got removed. I can't remember how. Why did we remove it? I can't remember why or how we removed it. I am liking the Simmering Fury. Banner Evil next turn. This is so bad, bro. It's so bad. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, we made it through it. Take 10 damage here. Or have we? Hang on. Or have we? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's disgusting, bro. It's the end of the water streak. It's over. It is over. I mean, this is why exactly why I didn't want to do Nemesis, but I didn't think these guys would do it to us. I thought we'd have the damage to kill them. It was absolutely disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. Just absolutely no draw. Wow. Wheel kick was so important. Yeah, we did toss the wheel kick. I mean, we decided to keep Simmering Fury, right? The reason to keep Simmering Fury is that it works for Mental Fortress, and we've only got one way of getting it in a Wrath, whereas Simmering Fury gives us a second way in a Wrath, and we're able to utilize both our ways of Calm. Because otherwise, we're starting in Calm, and then we're going into Wrath, going back into Calm again, and then the other Calm card doesn't even do anything. Whereas with the Simmering Fury, it does actually activate both the Calms and the Wrath, and we have way more stance changes, and we get way more block, and our deck is actually just way better. But in a fight where they're putting endless wounds into our deck, it fucks us. Think you should have tossed the Metal Fortress? I don't think so. I think I probably should have just not done the fight. I think we probably should have just not done the fight. I mean, it's fine in any other fight. If we don't do, like anything else where we can we only have 1 or 2 status cards or we can remove them, it's fine. But we ended up with like 8 burns in our deck there. In a deck like this, when we don't have any draw, I don't think we can sacrifice Metal Fortress when we're miles away from being able to do much other than, we've got a very finite turn, right? It's Simmering Fury, go into Calm, go into Wrath, go into Calm. That's our entire turn, and Mental Fortress is the only thing that keeps us in the game. So I should have just not done the fight. Well, there it is. There it is. Well, that's pretty tilting. It's pretty tilting, but it is what it is. It was a very hard run. I mean, when you're playing Watcher and you don't get offered any card draw, it's very hard to benefit from Wrath and Calm changes when you're not able to have, well, not able to draw anything. So yeah, we should have skipped that fight. Was the play? I think we should have skipped the fight. Man, brutal. What were the other offers in perfected? P-Box? Tiny House and Slaver's Collar. Do we get any card draw in turn 1? I mean, we got offered the wheel kick, right? We did get offered a second wheel kick that we did turn down. Bro. If we'd taken the second wheel kick, that actually would have been really good. I mean, Foresight definitely would have helped in that fight. Foresight would have helped in that fight. Definitely. The second wheel kick that we skipped would have helped in that fight. But I mean, at that point in Act 1, like midway through Act 1, I'm not aware that we're going to be, you know, at the middle of Act 3 with 0 card draw. We have Foresight here at the start of Act 2. We only have three energy at that point, though. It's quite awkward. I don't think Foresight is good there. Yeah, there's just nothing, man. There's nothing. I mean, it could have taken Meditate, which again wasn't really good, except it would have been good in this one fight. It's painful when there's just... I should have just not done the fight. Like, the deck was not... The deck couldn't deal with lots of burns. I thought we'd be able to kill him first. I did genuinely think we would be able to get through the fight. And kill them before they killed us. But the overwhelming amount of burns with such a small deck and no draw... just tough. Conjureblade would have probably gone through that fight with Ice Cream. I mean, Conjureblade is total garbage, but sure. Right, I'm going to call it a day there. That's a bit tilting, that one. Little tilting, but we'll move on. We'll come back stronger tomorrow. And tomorrow might be our last day of purely Slay the Spire 1. I mean, I don't even call it Slay the Spire 1. I just call it Slay the Spire. But we're going to have to start calling it Slay the Spire 1 now. Thursday, we have Slay the Spire 2. So, yeah. Counting down the days right now. Counting down the days. Let's go and see if we can raid. I will raid Barbarous King. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Love you all. Have a good one. We'll be back tomorrow. I mean, maybe we do just try and beat one of our streaks. Maybe we just smash Defect, we smash Silent. We'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how we're feeling. But we might do that.